Yo, it's the Latin Assassin. What's up? What's happening, my dudes? We are back out on the water. It is Monday. It is the Memorial Day Monday. We want to be grateful for all those who paid the ultimate sacrifice for this country to be free. What's up, Grandmaster? What's happening? This camera's looking like it's leaning sideways. Spot Snatcher's gonna get out there. Foggy and rainy. I thought it was gonna be foggy out here, but oh, God bless you as well, Grandmaster. I do appreciate that, though. We will take any blessings that we can, bro. We know life is tough, so if someone goes out of their way to say God bless you, well, we appreciate that, and we send you the same blessings, my friend. Yo, Bart, what's happening? Glad you're digging the channel. Yo, Bob, what's that email you sent me, player? I was a little confused. All right, guys, we're gonna go check the spot that we finished off on, where we were looking for those rocks. Maybe I should put my navies on, even though it's not really. Whatever your choice is, Spot Snatcher. We respect it, dog. Because we were out here in the rain yesterday, and it was not the funnest, but it was also not the worst. As it's been stated in the broadcast a few times, people have popped in and said, I have not accomplished anything today. I've just been watching the broadcast. So, we appreciate that. Unlimited has, he speculated that the broadcast has cost people a couple jobs, but I don't know about that. Oh, so they won't get stepped on. Because I got some kind of link, bro. It was like a deck something. Where am I located, Bart? We are fishing Lake Guntersville. Oh, no rain gear. Oh, and I definitely would not go out there. I would not take my niece out there if there was no rain gear, because initially it wasn't. Oh, there's eelgrass here. I might not be able. We'll throw a jig. Initially it wasn't too bad, and then all of a sudden it rained a lot longer, and I was like, okay, this kind of sucks. Well, I don't know, Creel. Do I accomplish anything? My dude, we attempt to bring joy to the masses. If that is not accomplished, then I have totally failed. So, Creel, only you would know if that is accomplished. So please let me know if it isn't, and then I will try and up my game, maybe. That way you get something out of the broadcast, bro. Dang, there's a lot of eelgrass here. Okay, we will not be throwing here. I thought we would be throwing here, but there is a lot of eelgrass on top. We got to go find somewhere where there's no eelgrass. Usually we'll go to the left, but this time we're going to go to the right, guys, and we're just going to see what's on the right side of this Browns Creek. We're going to go fish places that we usually don't fish, but we're just going to see what's up. Now, a homie of mine named Creel has said that over here somewhere, and he's not the only one, has said that over here in this direction, there's an area where we could get some bites. But do we believe Creel? Not all the time. Sometimes. Let's find out. For there to be a lot more fog down here. At my house, it was fogged up. Not at the spot we were going to, but we'll just check this spot out first. Cubo Escar! Bro, did you see Wemby shoot that half quarter? That was ridiculous. You are correct, Bob. Your mind is in the right place. All right. Your secret is safe with us, Creel. Nobody watches the broadcast anyway, so they'll never know. All right, we're just doing a little bit of side scanning, looking around. We're gonna see if there's anything that we should be throwing at right here. Hopefully it's a little drier than it was yesterday. Up on the, that's a dog fishing off of it. Who knows? All right, I don't see anything of value there. That's definitely a kayak. So we won't go as far in as we thought we would because kayakers don't usually have that much area that they can cruise in. Even though they now have trolling motors and all kinds of stuff like that, they usually don't have too much water they can hit. So we will let him fish and do his thing. Yo, what up, Fred? What's happening? Fred, you just showed up and Creel left. Is that a coincidence? Or was he all like, uh-oh, Fred's coming, I'm out of here. All right, guys, we're gonna fish this area. Again, we don't usually fish this area, but we probably only fished it once in the life of the Rodcast. And we didn't have any success, but we're gonna fish this area real quick. But my dudes, before we throw a single line, we will have a moment of silence for all those who have laid their life down in the defense of the freedom of this nation. So, my dudes, let us have a moment of silence to pay tribute to this Memorial Day where we remember everyone who has lost their lives defending this nation. Thank you, Jesus. And may God be with the families who have lost loved ones, because that, I know, is, no matter how you've lost a loved one, that's tough times. All right, guys. Let us try and catch a PPL plus on this Memorial Day. I put a little bit of reel oil on my reel, of course. I don't know if that is going to increase my casting distance. Seems like it didn't do much. Maybe I need a get stronger arms, or maybe a stronger core. Whatever the case is, guys, we will enact the zero or hero today. So you know what that means. That means if I zero today, then I pay out a $25 Bass Pro Shop or Tackle Warehouse gift card. We are going to attempt to not zero. But that's the beauty of life. You never know. Life is weird like that. You never know what it's going to throw at you. You just got to be prepared. Does this look like a power line? Yes, it does. This is a power line that I never fish. It's a lot shallower out here, so I don't really mess around with this power line. But I've heard good things about it. We'll see. Have I experienced good things? No. But I've heard good things about it. Why would Creel leave when we're fishing a spot that he told us was good? Probably because he doesn't want to know if it's good or bad. Yo, Snizook. First of all, good morning. And second of all, maybe Kenny's had his fill of the rod cast. He's like, bro, that's a bit much. We are currently in 5 feet of water with just a little bit of just a little bit of grass underneath us. Not a lot, but there's definitely more grass than there is on the other power lines. Those power lines have 0 grass. I see some bait busting in the middle over by that kayaker. Oh, Krill had to make a phone call. He's got an important phone call to attend to. All right, Krill, we're gonna see. We're not putting any pressure on you, dog. We're not gonna say the outcome of this spot's performance has anything to do with you. We're just saying that at one point in time, allegedly, you described some success here. We'll see. Oh, and a little update, guys. G. Loomis sent me an email this morning and said, yo, dog, we have received your rod. We have looked it over, and it is going to be covered under warranty, so we will send you a new rod. I don't know when exactly that will arrive, but then I will have a rod where I can put a Nico rig on. Excuse me. Yo, Snizook, are you the gentleman who tricked Bart into coming to the rodcast? Dang, Bart. You got Snizook to blame? I don't really throw a buzzbait, dog. Like, I have not. I've caught like maybe 2 fish off a buzzbait, and I've thrown it for some amount of time. So I don't really throw a buzzbait. I'll throw some bizbaits, but not buzzbaits. And bizbait does have a buzzbait. But I don't really throw them. Dang, bro. Well, Bart, hopefully Snizook has not led you astray, because you may fall into the trap that some people fall into here on the Rodcast, where you wonder, where did the time go? What did I do today? All right. Shh. Be very, very quiet. It's getting kind of shallow up here. I got grass on me. I do like walking the dog baits. I do like those. And apparently, I now throw poppers. I mean, I threw them before, but wasn't really my go-to topwater. My go-to topwater is a walking the dog, because I like to make it look all cool when I'm reeling it in. If I don't get a bite, at least I feel cool. All right, dang, bro, you see me walk the dog right there? Washalo. Though I know buzz baits, you can cover a lot more water with them, but yo, what up, Al? What's happening? Kenny, don't worry, dog. These guys were not besmirching your name, bro. They were just stating potential facts. We are currently in about 4 feet. 4 feet of water. Hey, Kenny, where did you say you were located? In a couple jumps, there's some fish being harassed out here. I'm gonna switch over to that Rizzo bait, and we're gonna hope that this works. There's bait out there being harassed. Why does it sound like now I've got dirt in my reel? I put oil on it, not dirt. Maybe I did put a little bit of dirt in there. There's definitely a bait ball right there, just what do I got? Grass? Grass. Grass again. Is this bait like just chilling around the grass? What's going on here? There's some floating grass here. Whatever fish are here, they're messing around with this grass. been distracted. I was running the bank and now I'm in about 8 feet of water. I'm gonna switch from the scamper rig. I'm gonna put on just a regular little jig head for a jig head minnow, because I don't like the way this scamper rig is moving. I need a little bit more weight to it. It's almost time to something at the dog parks. Tape to show? What are we talking about here? Oh, there was definitely heavy stuff, dude. We've got the hooks on top that we can throw out there. Okay. That chase was a waste. There's bait here. But there's floating eelgrass. Yo, American shad. Ah! It's over here fighting, throwing hooks with this topwater. Idiot. Dudes, you're on the same team. Relax, guys. You are on the same team. Chill out. We're in 8 feet of water. Hopefully I can get down to somewhere halfway in that water column. There's definitely bait here. I'm seeing it jump around. Fished in the rain. Bob is out there doing his thing, if I read that correctly. There's bait just all around me. But not like at the bridge when there's so much bait that it's ridiculous and there's no way you're gonna convince a fish to bite. This is just enough bait to entice you to cast around here and maybe you hook a fish. What? Yo, Fred. What? What's the deal with Bob here this morning that you decided to... Let me read this correctly. Tell someone who cares, Bob. I must be missing something in this conversation. Do I have to put a jig head minnow on? How is there already Florida heat, Doug? Or are you just talking about from the days that you were there? Because it's early in the morning. Unless it's already like that early in the morning. There's some fish traffic going through here. Might be drum. I don't know, we might be chasing a dream out here. The more you hate the heat, I thought as you got older, bro, people were supposed to hate the cold, not the heat. Those hooks. But I could be wrong. I went back to this popper real quick. We are in 8 feet of water. And I'm seeing bait and fish, but none of them on the camera. Thinking about switching to a jig head minnow. One more cast with this and then I'll switch to a jig head minnow. I was thinking about switching over yesterday, but I never did. Oh, John, what's up, dog? Let it not be said that I was accused of stolen valor, bro, because I will assure you that I did not serve my friend. Ah, missed it. Missed it. I'm certain you guys saw that. That mistake. Dang it. I got eelgrass or something on me. His service in the onion fields. Did you guys see that missed topwater strike? I was running it kind of fast. And I ran it a little faster than I should have at the moment of the strike. Oh, it was coming after my bait. Something waked towards my bait. I don't know what it was. They usually don't miss a popper. Well, I started running this popper at Mach speed. Let's just clean up the surface of the lake. Dang it, we missed that one. How did we miss that one? Go a little Mach 1 and then pause, and then back to Mach 1 and then pause. Golly dang. Yo, what up, Colin? What's happening, dog? Just missed the topwater strike. You know how it is. Sometimes life. The topwater strike made me kind of sad. Sad that I missed it. We are currently in 8 feet of water. I see bait and fish underneath me. I've thrown a crankbait. I was supposed to put on a jig head minnow, but instead I started throwing top water and got distracted. Come on, baby, one time. There's definitely bait here, guys. Okay, there's a fish that jumped over there. I don't think it was big, and I don't think it was a bass, but we'll throw it over there in case there was a bass around there, causing him to jump. Hey, Colin, did you happen to see, since you're a hockey guy, did you see the Avalanche lose after being up 3-0? That right there was, I would say, a little bit ridiculous, but I'm not a hardcore hockey nut. All right, I'm gonna have to put on that jig head minnow and just kind of work it through the water column. Although I want this top water to work. I'm gonna have to tie on. No. Calling that. I'll tie on the jig head minnow with that Rizzo trailer so that I could also reel it in and kind of do the little shaking here and there. All right, where are you at? I just got to get the jig head. Oh, also, there's that koiki bait that I got right there that I've never thrown. It's in the boat, but I've never thrown it. We'll go with this. Jig head right here. I had a Rizzo in there the whole time. Al, I think your homie gave me one of these Rizzos. All right, guys, this is the Rizzo. I think there's a 3/16 jig head. This is the Rizzo. It has nothing on the inside. I'm gonna throw this guy out there. Same style bait that I got here, but has the core. What it's called, scamper rig maybe. It has that on there, and I don't think it allows me to reel it in as fast as I would like to make this guy's tail move. Let's get it, homies. Alright, we're just gonna tie it normal. Snizook, I was about to put a loop knot on here. And then I said, nah. I was already too far into the game. I don't plan to shake this jig head too much. I plan to let it fall to the bottom, reel it in, and run it. Maybe maybe that Rizzo has been inside of the bag too long because let's see how he's dancing down there. Okay, now we're talking. I can run him at high speeds and kill him. That's more like it. Colin, not watching hockey? Colin, is everything okay? Are you sick? I'll reach out to you, Doc. This is my attempt to reach out to you and make sure that you are okay. Is there anything we can do to help you? Colin not watching hockey? That's like, I don't know, like American not watching football or something. Dang, they're busting up a bait right there. These guys mean business out there. I just got to get them something they want. Yo, Kenny, do you have, like, are you watching on a computer or are you on your phone or what's the deal? Because, like, if you are not on a computer, that's got to take a lot of effort to type out at the real Snizook. That is correct. That is another example. Colin not watching hockey is like four locos coming in here saying, hey guys, I'm sober. I haven't partaken in any mind-altering substances for this round. Doesn't make any sense. It's concerning, actually, so that's why we got to make sure you're all right, Colin. Colin, are you not a fan of the Canade EINs? Or Canade IENs? Sorry, I believe I spelled that incorrectly. The Canade IENs. Because that's commitment to the game right there, Kenny, if you are typing those out on your phone. Or it could be a little concerning because like your phone may be all like, oh, let me auto-correct you to be at Snizook. Because that means that you guys chat quite a bit to where your phone now understands. Oh yeah, he's talking to this vato. We believe him to be a Maple Leafs guy. Well, he's in Toronto, so probably correct. Okay, we've hit the bottom. There was like confetti eelgrass coming down. It's raining a little bit. Yo, what's up, Dayton? What's happening? This is getting very frustrating right here. I'm gonna move on. Sorry, Creel. Couldn't catch a fish over here in this location. I had my shot though, so. Yeah, I don't think this Rizzo is Rizzoing. I think his body is twisted from being in my tackle box or my tackle bag for so long. I think his body's all twisted. So I'm gonna send him on this core or switch him for this guy, assuming that doesn't cause any problem. We'll see. Has Colin responded? Did I just not see it? All right, let's see what happens. No, you gotta kind of burn him. I was hoping that he'd do his thing if you didn't burn him. Okay, well, this guy at least moves his tail more. I might have to just switch to a little swim bait and run it through there. I'm trying to get fancy with these baits that I've never used before. But sometimes you get a little too fancy for your pants. Did Kenny also answer and I missed it? I missed it. I missed whether he is on a keyboard or if he's out here on the phone. All right, dudes, let's get hype. Let's get hype. Forget about, again, we're gonna try and fish these areas that we don't usually fish out here. But we don't want to spend all our time on this spot. We're gonna move. Yeah, we're moving. A lot of bait, but not a lot of catches. So we're out of here. Let's move, dudes. Remember, we haven't acted the zero or hero. We're just moving over here. I probably shouldn't have strapped my rods down, but whatever. We will slowly cruise over to the next spot and we will go over all these fish and be all like, what happened here? Why were we not able to get a bite? Whoops. Kill switches pulled. We will wonder what happened right there that we didn't get a bite, but we won't wonder that for long. We're just gonna move on. That was bait. It looked like there were fish. We did miss a topwater bite right there, but we're moving on. Let's see how far we are from the next spot. Not very. So remember, guys, we are in search of that 5-pounder. If we catch that 5-pounder, we will give out a $50 Bass Pro Shop or Tackle Warehouse gift card to somebody randomly in the live chat. But we got to get it first before we can unlock that BBL Plus. And currently the zero or hero is still active. We'll be fishing till about 11-ish. Thanks to that missed topwater bite, we still have 0 fish in the boat. So that means if I zero in this outing, then I will pay out a $25 Bass Pro Shop or Tackle Warehouse gift card to somebody randomly in the chat. We will do our best to avoid having to pay that out, but sometimes it happens. We're just doing a little side imaging right here to see what is available on this spot. It is a little point that comes out. We are in 10 feet of water right now. We're just trying to see if there's any life. I mean, potentially there was some right there. Let's go back and see. Okay, it's tough to line up right here because, well, I'll just follow my wake. If there was anything there, they were stuck to the bottom. We are currently in 14 feet of water. To buy a $50 3-blade buzzbait. What the heck is that, dog? You need not donate it back to me. I mean, if you'd like to donate it to the homies and run it back again, that's allowable. But you need not donate it to me, bro. Who makes this 3-blade buzzbait? So I can see if this is worth trying out. Because remember, guys, I buy some baits and try them out just so that potentially you guys don't have to. Because sometimes when you're trying out a bait, it's a flop. We're not going to mention any baits right now, which ones we think are a flop, but the chat knows. The Guntersvilleans know which one we believe has not produced as expected. Not that we expected it not to produce, but has not produced the way we expected it to. Right now I am throwing a 6XD. We are in 12 feet of water. This is a 20-foot diving bait. The reason I am throwing that is because there is a little point that comes out there and I'm trying to grind over the top of that. It was only 10 feet right there, so this guy should be deflecting on the bottom right now, doing his thing. There was indications of life, but not like the craziest amount. Not like, oh my God. Do you see how many fish are there? No, it was all like, yeah, we can try and hit up those fish. Yo, Michael, what's up? Michael came in and dropped a deuce on us. Choo-choo lure head. Knocker buzzbait is unbeatable. You guys really like your buzzbaits. It is very calm right here. Not a lot of eelgrass, so I will throw the popper out there as well. See if we can't cause something to come out the bushes on them. There's not grass here. There was just a few little hard spots. Nothing crazy, nothing that's all like, oh my God, that's where they're at. These are areas we don't usually fish, but we're gonna try them. We'll fish around and find out. Because we are in search of that frickin' BBL Plus, that 5-pound BBL Plus. We are trying to pay that out. Live in Santee Cooper. Somebody I know told me that I need to go to Santee Cooper. Oh, a little piece of grass. It might have been from the surface. Or maybe I just did a little bit of landscaping right there. Which might make sense. I'm telling you guys right now, it is extremely difficult. Okay, that was some bait following my lure. So there's definitely bait here. They were looking for some kind of safety, some protection with my crankbait. They're like, please, please help us. But they will not find any sanctuary with me. I ain't got no beef with the bait, but I'm trying to be them out there. Look, there's gonna be a new rule here, guys. The new rule is Moon and Spot Snatcher cannot put comments right after each other, because from this distance, you guys look like the same icon. So I'm over here looking, ready to say something that I want to say to next comment. And then I was like, wait a second, that's Spot Snatcher. Never mind. All right, we're throwing this Rio Rico. And he's in his hooks, so that's cool. Not every cast is a winner. All right, here we go. Let's see if we can make these guys commit from 10 feet down. Doesn't seem like a big distance. We're throwing a black Rio Rio, or Rico Rio, because that is the only one we have. We ordered some other colors. This was given to us by Tackle Warehouse as a gift. If, in case you guys didn't hear it, G Loomis has received my rods, and they have said that I will get a new rod under warranty. The tip of the rod, the guides were starting to spiral. As you went up the rod, it spiraled out. So they saw it and said, yeah, dog, I'll hook you up with another rod. So that's good, because those rods are somewhat expensive. And by somewhat, I mean extremely. I don't think I like this area here. I'll throw a jig out there, because I said they were on the bottom, so they might be on the bottom just chilling, and I'll run a jig by them. Maybe they don't want to come up just yet. One more cast with this popper, and then we'll throw a jig down there. You got two broke G Loomis's, dog. You know, you can have them replaced. They have the, I don't know how you broke them, but they have a no questions asked replacement system situation, or they have the warranty one. So with the no questions asked, you just pay them, I don't know, maybe $100 or $200, I forgot what it was, and they'll replace it. So I could have sent them, oh really? You want to splash over there, fools? I could have just gone with the no questions asked, but I was like, yo, dog, I didn't break that. That was not my fault. So we checked to see what was cheaper, paying the $100 or $200 or whatever it was, or shipping it out to them, because that's the thing, you got to ship it to them. So it's going to cost you shipping, and of course they'll pay for the shipping on the way back, but it'll cost you shipping to get it out there. I don't remember what the moderator paid for shipping. It might have been $40 or something along those lines. So it was $40 or so. $40 is cheaper. I mean, I'm not great at math, but $40 is cheaper than $200. But again, maybe I'm not great at math, but it is cheaper than $200. All right, guys, I gotta have a mic off moment, so enjoy whatever that is over there. All right, we're back. We're gonna head, after a couple casts of this jig, I don't feel anything that I like down there. We're gonna head to this spot over there. Oh, you want to blow up over there? Well, that's cool. I've never actually fished this bank over here. Should I go fish that bank? I don't think I fished it before. Well, I'm already on this side, so I might as well. There's a spot that I have fished over there that I don't usually fish while I'm on the rod cast. The NRXs are $7.50 a piece. Did you break an NRX, dog? Because that NRX might have been an NRX Plus, I don't remember. But that is the one that was twisted. Yep, I don't think I'm liking any of this. Now here's the question, guys. There's a kayak right there. I should probably leave him all that bank because, again, he probably can't go far. I can go anywhere on the lake. So I will leave him all that bank. I know I said I haven't fished that bank, but I'm gonna leave him all that bank. I think it's not neighborly of me to go fish that area. Regular warranty, you have to ship to them to look, and they decide if they'll cover it. Expediter warranty, no questions asked, is 200-ish bucks to replace, but no shipping costs. Yeah, I'm not liking this area. All right, guys, you heard it there from the moderator. She said that's how their warranty setup works. So 40 bucks to get or I don't know, moderator, was it 40 bucks? Might have been 50, I have no idea. To get a brand new rod, which technically, like, I didn't do anything to mess it up, so I'm not sure I should have added another 40 to my purchase. But hey, we gotta be happy with the battles we win. Sometimes we don't win them all the way, but we win a little bit. Oh, Nick. Right there, dog. Boom. We try and be courteous, dog. We got to think of others. I think if, like, we all thought of others a little bit more, then, you know, there'd be a lot less chaos out here, you know? Just yesterday we saw two dudes, or two boats, let's say, two boats arguing on the water because one guy pulled up on a spot and the other guy thought that he shouldn't have been there. So we try to be courteous. I mean, because it's just fishing, you know? There should be enough fish in the lake for everybody. Right now, it doesn't feel like it because we haven't caught one, but I'm sure that there's plenty of fish in this lake for everybody. So there's bait at the top of this point. I don't know. They were making me mad. I have fished, wait a second, hold on. I have fished this area before, the area that we are gonna go to right now. But I'm so close to it, so I'm like, all right, I gotta throw. We are not going to that power line, guys. Though every instinct in us tells us we should. Okay, so we are roughly 14 feet right now. And underneath us, it's just like a little flat, and it will drop off into like maybe 16 or so feet. There are rock piles here that I believe people just tossed out here. Little Easter eggs for people to find with their side imaging. And then there are some pieces that nature put out here for your jigs to find. And those would be stumps and stuff. All right. Let's turn around and see what the deal is. We're gonna throw a deep diving crank out there. It was 40 bucks. Let's see. Oh, bros. The moderators got money. She paid for insurance. Though actually that's smart because that is a very expensive rod. So you might want to put a little bit of insurance on it. Just in case. Because the shape of the rod makes it very cumbersome, and probably if something were to get crushed, it's gonna be that. Since it sticks out like a sore thumb. Dudes, since I can only see some of the chat, I'm looking and I was like, why are these guys talking about a samurai? I thought Snazook had you guys on some kind of tangent. I was like, what the heck is this dude talking about, a samurai? But then Nick came in and he verified that, or at least I believe he verified that that is fishing related. I don't know what exactly it is, but that is fishing related. All right, guys, I'm gonna throw a deep diving crank to here. It is roughly 16 feet of water right here. And we are going to see what lives here. Or we're gonna see 6XD find a home, a new home at the bottom of the lake. All possibilities. We hope the latter is not the one that we actually see. We are throwing it on 12-pound test, FC Sniper. Something snagged me. Something briefly snagged me. Oh, it was a piece of grass. That grass got lucky. Dude, what's up, Mark? Morning. I thought it was gonna be foggy here on Guntersville. I thought it was gonna be like, oh, dude, it's gonna be a very scenic, nice situation here where everybody gets to enjoy the fog and we're all like, oh, wow, the fog. Rarely do we see fog. And what in the heck was that? Better have been some more grass. But that didn't happen, dude. As soon as I got to the lake, at my house, it looked like The Mist, the movie The Mist. And when I got to the lake, it was just like it is now. Yes, the whole Jizzy family got lost. Meet the Jizzies. They're a crankbaiting family from the Strike King manufacturer. Blah, 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 blah. Lost the whole crew. So I have an 8-3-1, and I have that on all my rods because, bros, I'm not paying to have a specific reel that can only go on a specific rod for a specific bait and for a specific reason and a specific moment. And seeing as how many times I can say specific in a specific time frame, I'm not going to do that. So to compensate for that, sometimes this 8-3-1 burns this guy so fast that maybe he doesn't reach maximum depth. So I'll burn him to get him down, and then I'll do some hip reeling and then reel fast back to him. And you'll be able to feel him grind the bottom all cool like. Because this is intended to be the every vato fishing channel. Not everybody's got the bank to buy those setups. I think I just saw a crazy abrasion halfway through my line, but we'll worry about that when we get a bite. So that's why we just attempt to fish with these setups. Okay. Where you guys at, fish? Yo, what up, bro? What's he laughing at? Yo, what's so funny, E? I think there was some specificity, maybe, in that explanation. Specifically the moments where I specifically stated that the intent was to specifically state specifically as much as specifically possible. I see a whole bunch of fish. I'm gonna punch you in the face, fish. Okay, it's game time. You fish are gonna make me zero out here, and then I'm gonna have to pay out the zero or hero giveaway. But we are gonna fight that as much as we can. We are going to grind out here. We have till about 11-ish. Now some people have questioned, what is 11-ish? Because I've heard this fool say 11-ish multiple times, and the last few times he's been off the water at like 1 or 2. Well, Welcome to 11-ish, where there is no specificity in 11-ish, where you will specific time frame, no specific number, no specific moment. No, it is 11-ish, and 11-ish could be, which it's rarely, 11. It could be 10. It could be 12. Some have speculated that it could even be midnight, and I believe that they are right. Anything is possible. And that's what the Rodcast is about. Anything's possible out here, guys. We could zero. We could get 6X hung up. You fish. All right, guys, we are gonna go on a rescue mission. Chip and Dale Rescue Rangers. We gotta go get this 6XD. Now, some have questioned, why don't you have a plug knocker? Because I'm afraid to let you guys see my plug walk. You know what I'm saying? So I just don't have a plug knocker. I don't intend to get stuck like I just did. Oh, is another Jizzy gonna go down? Moderator, we got a problem. Maybe when the moderator spoke of the Jizzy family, she summoned them up and their souls came to get their other family member. Why? They came for him, dog. They came for him. His family has come for him. It is now time for him to join the rest of the crew. Come on, baby. One time, son. Come on. You don't want to live down there, bro. You want to come home. Don't go into the rock, bro. I'm going to throw a jig out here, too. This is one of the dangers of fishing this area. There's a high risk and high reward. Lately, we've only seen high risk. All right, guys. We may have to say rust in peace to this vato. Rust in peace. Blue Jizzy. From the Gizzard family. You gotta be kidding me, bro. Come on, baby, one time. Nope. That fool is goners. I can feel it. Why? 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 All right, that's fine. Looks like we won't be deep cranking. Well, I have a couple of other deep cranks. Mother son of a gun. Hey, moderator, we might want to look into, I mean, to be fiscally responsible, we might want to look into getting a plug knocker. I used to have one way back in the day, but that's when I fished in the desert, where you're expected to get hung up in every single rock. Here, I now fish where there's grass and all kinds of stuff, so I got a little brave, or some would say a little stupid, and I was like, I don't need no plug knocker. These fools got nothing on me. Come to find out, I might need a plug knocker. Every now and then when the stash comes and fishes with me, which is rarely because I don't even know if he likes fishing anymore. Every now and then when he comes fishing, I have a plug knocker because he brings it. And he saves me, and I'm all like, yeah, dog, that was cool. Maybe I'll get one of those. But I never do. I never get a plug knocker. Ah, that's a sad time. Blue Jizzy. Why? You're my boy, Blue! Dang, bro. I don't remember the song that what's his name sang. What is that song? What is the song? I don't remember it, or else I'd bust it out right now. I do not remember the song that they sang for my boy Blue. I sort of remember it, but dang it. We lost ourselves a blue jizzy. Dust in the wind. That is right. All we are is dust in the wind. Oh, you're my boy, Blue. Dang it. That one kind of bothered me, bro, because it's a lot of work to get a blue jizzy. For some reason, the ghetto does not have blue jizzies. I'm like, dog, come on, bro. Maybe that's because they're all at the bottom of the lake. But the one over here on 69, they do not have blue jizzies, and it makes me mad. Lost my concentration for a moment, and now the lure's gone. Wow. Lost them, bros. I flew too close. I dove too close to the bottom, and I ended up in, oh, who wants some? I ended up in one of the rocks. Could have been a rock, could have been a stump. Who knows what it is? I think if I invested in, I don't know, maybe a snorkeling setup, not scuba gear, because this is like kind of shallow. Hey, moderator, maybe I don't need a plug knocker. What I need is a scuba, not a scuba gear, sorry, a snorkel setup so that I can go down. This is only like 10 feet. And I can go look at one. This is, instead of side scan, this is Mexiscan. I'll go down there and I'll Mexiscan the entire area, and I'll just be looking at it, and I'll get all my jigs and I'll get all my plugs that I've lost here. Dang it. And then I'll be able to see the BBLs eye to eye, face to face, mano y fino, and we'll just look at each other and they'll be like, we've heard of you. And then I'll look right at them and I'll be all like, oh, have you now? And they'll be like, yes, allegedly you are the Latin Bassassin. And then I'll say, you know, because I can't confirm nor deny that, I'll just look right at them and I'll be like, where have you been, ladies? Why have you forsaken me? And then we'll have a little conversation. But all of this, I mean, I'm interpreting it for you, because for those of you who are not bilingual or fish lingual, I'll be down there, and to the guy who doesn't have the trained ear, it'll just be, and I'll be down there interpreting it and knowing what they're saying, because you got to know thine enemy. So it will do you no good for you guys to be down there. Ah, yes, that is That is definitely one type of plug knocker. So maybe we get some snorkeling gear, moderator. Now, I'm not sure if I'm going to get in there. Well, maybe as the seasons change, we'll have to also get a plug knocker, because I'm not diving down here, or else I'll have to get a wetsuit. I'm not diving down here in the winter where it would be freezing. That's not my favorite temperature. I'm more of a warm-blooded creature. Come on, baby. Where you at? Baby Els, I know you're around here. No, dog. Turkeys do not sound like that. Turkeys are more like... That's more of a turkey. I was like this, bro. I was like... You hear the water, the echoing in the water, dog? That's what it is. A turkey is more high-pitched. So, no, it wasn't a turkey. You see, that's exactly why you wouldn't understand what they're saying down there. You'd be all like, yo, is that a turkey underwater? And I'm like, no, dog. That is a BBL singing music to my ears. And that is, I mean, the layman, yeah, I can understand how that would sound like a turkey. But I assure you, it is not. Come on, baby, one time. Just any bite. I'm not looking, what time is it? Okay, it's 7:39. I'm not looking to pay this $25 Bass Pro Shopper Tackle Warehouse gift card for the Zero or Hero. In fact, guys, let's play the Zero or Hero Jam. Well, I mean, I've never gone turkey hunting, but I feel like, I mean, dude, I have this ability to, it's God-given, to try and mimic animals. It's like I'm Ace Ventura, and I'm like, come to me, my jungle friends, oh, or whatever he does. But that's basically how I feel. You got to be at one with nature. Oh, now you guys want some topwater. You want to do some topwater type shad. Okay. But I got to pump us up, dudes. I got to pump us up and set us up for the Zero or Hero where I don't pay. Let me pump us up. Okay, down there are the rocks. I can feel them. That's probably where my jig is. All right, dudes, I'm gonna leave you guys with the Zero or Hero so that we can get pumped to not have to pay. Yo, Fishmaster, we have not caught any. That is why we're trying to get pumped here, bro. I missed one on topwater, but anyways. I may have missed my calling. I don't think there's a calling for a Doolittle type doctor. Well, maybe they're called vets, right? Yeah, I think they're called vets.
Sun just broke that tree line. Yeah. Morning fog on the glass. Jet blowing up on the phone screen. They all waiting on that bass. Hey, hey, hey. Yeah, they slide up, red dust on his boots. Silver sitting pretty fresh, wax on the blue. Cooler full of bottles, everyone just water. Shakes one up last, gotta fish a little smarter. Yeah, push our big green, hit the light, let's ride. Spotlight set, he's on the side. Guntersville glass, little ripple by the reeds. Hat down, low camera all on the feed. Out here with LA on the big G water. Zero to Hero, hit the bell, hit the starter. If he hooks a bass or he heads back flat, somebody in the chat still gon' win off that. Silver on the waves, little break, no bother. He just sips on water. Zero to Hero, that's the deal, that's the show. When a little realest on the road. Let's go! Country boy flow with a back deck bounce. Talking to the lens while he calls his counts. Miss one, bang, that tail was wide. Chat spaz out, throwing fire down the side. Little rap run when he flips that jig. Come on, big girl, let's dance, go big. Ride, tip, jump, hobo, go wild. He lean back, screams, we alive, we alive. Out here with LA on the big G-Water. Zero to hero, hit the bell, hit the starter. If he hooks the band, so he hits back flat. Somebody in the chat still gon' win off that. Silver on the ways, little ain't no bother. He just sips on water. Zero to hero, that's the deal, that's the show. Win or lose, still the realest on the road. From the dock to the drop off, he stay true. Whole crew tuned in on the live view. No hype dream, just a clear cold sip. Got faith in the cast and the fingertip. Type H-E-R-O in the box right now. If I land this fish, I'ma pick y'all out. Even if the bite's low, vibe still high. Cause the Mambo Lake keep the hope in the sky. Out here with LA on the big G-Water. Zero to hero, hit the bell, hit the starter. If he hooks a bass, so he hits back flat. Somebody in the chat still gon' win off that. Silver on the ways, little ain't no bother. He just sips on water. Zero to hero, that's the deal, that's the show. Win or lose, still the realest on the road, on the road, on the road. Sun getting high, he's heading back slow. Drop a sub, y'all know how I go. Guntersville shine on the hull like chrome. Zero to hero. Take the long way home.
All right, dudes. I apologize that my ankle is still not healed up, because if it was healed up, I would have given you guys a little dance and stuff. But, I was afraid that I would re-aggravate my ankle injury, and then you guys will see me fall in the water. Krill would love that, but I ain't giving him that satisfaction. So we're pumped. We're hyped. Let's get this. Let's do it. We're going to end this zero or hero situation. We're going to get the fish we've been looking for. Then you get pay out again. Well, for that BB plus. So we still ain't going to pay out for that either, because these BBLs they're just very elusive right now. Yesterday we caught fish, but they were all under 3 pounds. So, anyways, I should get a Pioneer speaker. Dude, I told you, the level of complexity of the Rodcast is as simplistic as possible. I send you this, Snozook. I send you a kiss, bro. A keep it simple, stupid. That's what I send you, bro. So don't get all excited. Don't be all like, yo, this vato just sent me a kiss. I did, but it was keep it simple, stupid. So to add more things is going to cause maximum, basically, problems for me, potential problems. We're gonna have we're gonna have Murphy's Law. It's just gonna happen. They're gonna be like, well, the speaker, something happened to it, or oh, this happened, or that happened, and ain't nobody got time for that, dog. So we are out here as simplistic as possible. This is just bare bones, bare minimum situation. We got a rod, well, a couple of them, a boat, a vato, and hopefully a bass. But currently all we have is a rod, a boat, and a vato. A rod, a boat, and a vato went to the lake. That's how this joke is starting off. Technically, you guys are here with me, so some rods, a boat, and some vatos went to the lake. And then insert punchline from there. I'm gonna throw a top water and then we're getting out of here, dog. Hey, rude. can, you see, that's why I said it in English, vato. If I say vessels, well, then that's going to be something different. And then Snezuk is going to be all like, oh, me mandó besos este way. But I didn't. I said, keep it simple, stupid. For those of you who are not bilingual, all I said was, he sent me kisses. But I didn't. I sent him one singular kiss, which was, oh, you want, get over here, bro. You want to splash over there? Which was an acronym. Oh, that's a little bit off. Okay, that's fine. That's the direction he was headed anyway. So we keep it simple here, bro. You guys have asked, hey, put a computer on there so that we could see your fish finder screen and this and that. Yo, dog, do you know how much work that would be for me? I'd probably get like 3 casts in and I'd have to pay out the zero or hero probably 1/3 of the time. You guys see what I did there? I claimed that out of 3 casts, 2/3 of them I would have caught a fish. 2/3 of the time I would have caught a fish. If you guys notice me looking over my shoulder, that's because I'm longingly looking at this spot that I want to go. I don't know if you're very handy with tools, bro. That's something that you say. For all I know, every air conditioning job that you've done, like you might have, because air conditioning ducts, I don't know if that's exactly what you do there, right? Because I know that you're I forgot what they call them, but like an air conditioning guy, right? So air conditioning ducts, you can't see them behind the walls, bro. You can't see, well, in the ceiling, you can't see them, dog. So how do I know that you're handy with tools? You might be all like, well, can't see that from my house. So you just start screwing things all over the place. And then, I mean, the owner of the home is never going to see it. They're not going to go up there with you in the insulation and be all like, oh yeah, that's a good job you did there, Snezuk. So you may claim that you're handy with tools, but you got to be handy with the steel, if you know what I mean. Earn your keep. So when you come and do a job out here that is visible, then I'll be like, yo, Snezuk, why is there a screw coming out the outside of the boat? Oh, don't worry, bro. It's for structural purposes. And then Silver will have blemishes on it that she didn't sign up for. Dang, I immediately thought, let me throw that deep diving crank. And then I immediately got sad. Well, that's what I'm saying, bro. Moon knows, he knows, looks good from my house. Which basically means, yeah, I don't care. And that's not what I'm looking for. I'm not looking for a looks good from my house situation, because then Snezuk is going to take the credit. He's going to be like, hey, did you guys know that I installed that speaker? But when the headaches come, he's going to go crickets, bro. He's going to be cricket, and he's just going to not say anything. He's going to be like, no, I didn't install that. No, I'm on another live stream. All right, guys, we're moving. What can I tell you other than what the fun is going on out here? Well, we are fishing places that we don't usually fish, so it's all about the learning process. What are we learning? these places might suck. Are we learning that we suck? Maybe. I wouldn't count that out. All right, guys, we are on the move. We actually don't even know how much gas we have. I think we spent 20 some gallons in that other tournament, in the Foodland tournament, which I still haven't seen the results of. So we don't know where we placed. All I can assure you is it wasn't first. According to Ricky Bobby, if you ain't first, you're last. So we were last, allegedly. All right, it's starting to rain a little bit. I'll tell you guys right now, we do not have any rain. Like, no, we do have rain gear in the boat, but it is soaked from yesterday because we forgot to take it down. So, whatever. Cuba bass fishing, what up? A little bit of rain. A lot of bit of eelgrass, floating eelgrass right here. Great, excellent. I'm not sure that guy knows that that is a little bit shallow right there, but we'll see what happens. I hope for the best, but that is a little bit shallow. Dang, bros. It was giving me the worries. Whatever that means. Yeah. I know what weight won, GM. I don't know where everybody else placed. That's what we were looking for. The weight of the winning 3 fish was known. It was speculated the day of that 19 and change won it. Think about that, guys. 19 and change off of 3 fish. That's grass. Don't be worried, guys. That's just grass. I might throw a crankbait here, but there's a shad ton of eelgrass, floating eelgrass in this area. So we're going to improvise with a shaky head so we can get this 0 out of the boat. They call it a skunk. All right, guys. Where is this frickin' BBL Plus 5-pounder? Unknown. Whereabouts unknown. Also, dudes, if you do not know of it, I put a YouTube short out there. All you got to do to be entered to win a $50 Bass Pro Shop or Tackle Warehouse gift card is to go put a comment on my YouTube short. I probably should have put 6,500 subscriber giveaway. I don't think I put that information in there, but it is my latest short. So that's probably a mistake on my part. I should have put that there. It says $50 Bass Pro Shop or Tackle Warehouse gift card giveaway. So you'll know it from that. So all you got to do is be a subscriber and put a comment in that video, and that will enter you to win a $50 Bass Pro Shop or Tackle Warehouse gift card. It's that easy, dudes. We, every 500 subscribers, we bust out with a $50 Bass Pro Shop or Tackle Warehouse gift card. Do we have to do that? No, but we do it for the homies because we are here so that others can go fishing and have a good time. Why would I not encourage you guys to go out there and do the same? Search for your own BBLs. Search for your own BBLs on your home waters. All I ask is that when you catch a fish using a bait that you bought with the gift card, all I ask is not any type of, it's very little effort, guys. All you got to do is you got to look at that fish. You look at this fish and you tell him, the Latin bass assassin sent me. And boom, that's it. That's all you got to do. Nothing fancy, just let the fish know. All right, I'm not feeling or seeing very much grass out here. I see it floating, but that's another story. Stupid eelgrass. We're in 6 feet of water. All right, I see it a little bit more out there. Only problem is I'm gonna try a crankbait, but there's eelgrass sparsely scattered throughout the water surface. It's kind of like playing, I mean, this is probably only gonna hit with the older vatos, but it's kind of playing that game, Minesweeper. There's all kinds of spots that don't have eelgrass, but if you throw your crankbait and it runs into one of those spots that does have going to our American shad. This whole area doesn't have grass. What happened out here? What is going on? This spot used to have grass just chilling all over the place. Come on, baby, one time. Maybe there's enough space to throw the top water. Oh, I forgot, guys. There's a couple details that you need to know about that giveaway. For that giveaway, you have to be present during the live in order to win. So, I mean, not much effort. It's going to happen June 5th at 5 p.m. Central Standard Time. Friday, we will more than likely be out on the water anyway, and we will have that drawing. And then, I mean, God willing, weather permitting, we will have that drawing on the water. But if we do not have it on the water, then we will have it live from wherever we are at. So Tackle Tavern, whatever. We will have it, and then we will have the drawing, and then you guys can when your name is called, you can say present, and then you win a $50 Bass Pro Shop or Tackle Warehouse gift card. It's that easy, bros. Ask any of the other winners how easy it is to get paid out. In fact, it surprises me sometimes when I have a giveaway and we have a certain number of people watching, but very few enter the giveaway. It's odd. In fact, moderator, are you here, moderator? Moderator, moderator, moderator. I'm gonna throw a top water. Okay, well, I mean, when you look at any product, bro, sometimes you're like, this product almost has 5 stars. Well, the Rodcast and the gift cards almost had 5 stars until Unlimited came in and he said whatever he said. So now we have 4.99 stars. Thanks a lot, Unlimited, for ruining our perfect 5-star rating. Dude, there's not as much grass as I would have expected here. Hopefully you guys can hear that. Watch out, little bros. You hear those glass beads, rattles, whatever they are? They are loud. I like them. Oh, yeah, dog. I can see with my polarized eagle eyes. I can see that there is not a lot of grass on here. Okay, so the location of the moderator is unknown. She must have dozed off. I haven't caught a fish, so she's all like, this fool ain't never catching that BBL. It's possible. But it's also not possible. We will try one more time. Moderator. Wherefore art thou moderator? More importantly, where are the fish? Moderator is busy fixing tamales. Did she say she was making tamales? Because if she said she's making tamales, bro, I will just go straight home. Well, I probably shouldn't go straight home. I should probably keep fishing until they're done. Because if I go over there, she might want me to do something. And I'm gonna be all like, dang it, guys. I got off the water so that I could go be bossed around. Well, that's not what I'm looking to have happen. Moderator, moderator, come out and play. Okay, there's more grass over here. There's just no grass in the shallow, or very little. Down here we got grass galore. We're in 8 feet of water. About 4 feet of free space. To get rid of the lechuza. Nah, dog. In fact, I got to show you guys that lamprey. It's still in the boat. Could that be why we have not caught the BBL plus? It's possible. I just received a text. Not from the moderator, but I must respond to this text. Oh, not making tamales, but making red chili. Okay, moderator, now that you finally showed up, oh, been waiting for so long. Do you know how many knotfish we caught while you were gone? Okay, moderator, I got a question for you. Sorry, I'm over here laughing at some other stupidity. All right, moderator, here we go. I was talking about giveaways, and I was discussing how there will be X number of people who are watching, but only X number of people who enter. So I'm going to put that to the test, moderator. On my screen right now, it says that there are 46 people watching. I don't know that to be true or false. All I know is that it shows 46. So to test the chat and see if my observation is correct, we are going to bust out a random Memorial Day giveaway. Why not? You guys have exactly some number of minutes. Let's make it 10 minutes. Maybe 5 minutes is too short for you guys, and you guys are like, I can't enter that in 5 minutes. No way, bro. That's too fast. That's a lot of pressure. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna make this one for 10 minutes. 10 minutes. That means you can go out and get some homies and be all like, yo, dude, this guy's giving away a $25 Bass Pro Shop or Tackle Warehouse gift card. So all you have to do is, all you gotta do is type in the chat, God bless the troops. You type in God bless the troops and you will be entered to win a $50 Bass Pro Shop or Tackle Warehouse gift card. You have until 8:24. 8:24. So at 8:24, the moderator will say time. And at that point in time, the giveaway is done for. All you got to do, again, guys, is type in God bless the troops and you will be entered to win a $25 dogs. $25 Bass Pro Shop or Tackle Warehouse gift card. The drawing will be done at 8:24 and the moderator will say time and then we will just have ourselves a Memorial Day giveaway. We're testing a theory here. Let's see how many people actually enter this one. I mean, I'm pretty sure I'm gonna catch a fish. I say that as humbly as possible. I'm pretty sure I'm gonna catch a fish. When? I don't know. So the zero or hero is probably not going to be a giveaway that's gonna happen today. It's possible because, you know, the good Lord humbles you when you least expect it. But we are going to continue to throw until we run out of time. But for now, guys, all you have to do is type in God bless the troops and you will be entered to win a $25 Bass Pro Shop or Tackle Warehouse gift card. I'm telling you guys, go out and tell all your homies, tell all the familia, tell them, hey bro, this guy's giving away a $25 gift card. For what? Just cuz, bro. America, that's why. So, have at it, guys. You can tell the homies or you cannot tell the homies. That is up to you. I gotta drink some water. Moderator randomly threw out, well, that's probably a little bit too much work for her. I was gonna see how many people actually enter. I guess technically you guys could be counting them. You guys can count how many people have entered and then fill me in. Be all like, okay, that, but I don't know, can you guys count? I trust the moderators counting. Can I trust your counting? I don't know. Yo, Yak, if you can do me the favor and check and see. Maybe some of these guys are just chilling and they don't want to be known. I have no idea. Maybe they're just lurking, but you have an opportunity to win a $25 Bass Pro Shop or Tackle Warehouse gift card. All you got to do is enter into the chat. God bless the troops. It's that simple. And you'll be entered to win a $25 Bass Pro Shop or Tackle Warehouse gift card. How easy is that, ladies and gentlemen? It don't get any easier than that. I mean, the other easier way is potentially if I zero, but we're going to do everything we can to, hey, you see all that? If I didn't need to drink water right there, I would have already been throwing at them. But now, they might be a little too far. So again, my dudes, simple, 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 simple. Whoa, I almost slipped and did the splits. Now that would have been something to see, because I can assure you, I am not that flexible.
I'm not a dude who can do the splits. But all you got to do, guys, is enter God Bless the Troops into the chat, and you will be entered to win a $25 Bass Pro Shop or Tackle Warehouse gift card. That simple, that easy. The hard work is for the moderator, because she's got to tally up all the names, do the random drawing, and blah, 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 blah. So the easy work, there's one. It's little, but we got one on the top water. Was the camera facing that direction? Maybe. We haven't landed him though. There is a chance that we might not land this fish. Let's see. Oh, he's little. He's little, but if he gets in the boat, that means that we do not have to pay out that $25 Zero or Hero giveaway. We do not have to pay that one out, but we are going to pay out the random Memorial Day giveaway. Washallow Bros, a topwater fish. There we go. It is not a BBL. It is not the biggest fish we've ever caught on this. He's got a little panza, but he's not the biggest fish. But we are extremely proud of that fish because that took forever to get that fish. We will continue throwing a topwater. Were you guys able to see that? I assume you were. So my dudes, all you got to do is enter God Bless the Troops, and you will be entered to win a $25 Bass Pro Shop or Tackle Warehouse gift card. It will be done, the drawing, at 8:24. You have roughly 4 minutes. So you have 4 minutes to go I mean, some people aren't even awake right now. You're like, yo, dog, wake up. I mean, whisper it to them if you need to. Wake up, bro. What's going on? Moon's probably not even awake. Whisper to him, dog. Say, hey, I didn't want to wake you, but this guy's giving away a $25 Bass Pro Shop or Tackle Warehouse gift card. You know what I'm saying? So if you want a shot, well, you've got less than 4 minutes to enter. At 8:24, guys, this drawing will close. This is a random Memorial Day drawing. Oh, he came off. This is a random Memorial Day drawing. There seems to be a little activity right here, huh? I think they're smaller fish, but there's a little topwater activity. All you got to do is type in God Bless the Troops, and you will be entered to win a $25 Bass Pro Shop or Tackle Warehouse gift card. That's simple, homies. You have less than 4 minutes, less than 3 minutes to enter this giveaway, vatos. The random Memorial Day giveaway. Surprise! That is our second topwater fish that we missed. We should probably put our covers on. We're gonna end up I'm pretty sure it was a little fish though, but we got a little bit of rain. We got 19 people entered. 19 people out of 49. You see, guys, that's the math that doesn't make sense to me. How are only 19 people wanting a $25 Bass Pro Shop or Tackle Warehouse gift card? That doesn't make any sense to me. There's a little fatty, but not, hey, cálmate, bro. There's a little fatty, a little short fatty. Definitely got it down the gullet. We got to get our multi-tool. You guys have less than probably 2 minutes to enter. We are not going to weigh this one. We are going to get it back in the water because he's got a little bit of blood, so best to just let him go back in. There you go, Vato. Go live your life. Appreciate it, dog. All right, guys, you guys have less than 1 minute. When the moderator says, well, I think less than 1 minute. When the moderator says time, it is over, and we will be drawing. All you got to do is type in God bless the troops, and you'll be entered to win a $25 Bass Pro Shop or Tackle Warehouse gift card. Nunya, you got to put God bless the troops in this chat. I do believe you put it in, maybe you put it in the comments of this video, but you got to put it in the chat. Moderator, I don't know if Nunya already put God bless the troops, but he did put it over here. I got notified that, well, I'm notified right now that it's raining a little bit. The heavens are notifying me that it is raining. Okay, Nunya put it in both. Okay, cool. So you see, guys, that's 21 people. That's what's odd. 21 people out of, I'm seeing right now 60. 21 people out of 60 typed in God bless the troops. And that's all you had to do in order to be entered to win a $25 Bass Pro Shop or Tackle Warehouse gift card. But time has already passed. So we are going to do the drawing. It is a random drawing. The moderator will notify us in a little bit. She will send it to my watch and she will let me know who won this giveaway. But that's what it doesn't track. Moderator, did you put another little bag in there, or do I got to bust out the umbrella? It doesn't quite track how there's M. Cruz. I do apologize, but the moderator has said time. So, sadly, your entry was not entered. But don't worry, bro. Or lady, if we catch the 5-pounder, you can enter that. And that is for a $75 Bass Pro Shop or Tackle Warehouse gift card. This one is for a $25 Bass Pro Shop or Tackle Warehouse gift card. All right, so cool, the fish are biting topwater, but we want the big fish to be biting topwater, not the little fish. At least I think that your entry didn't go in time, dude. I don't know because I didn't see if you got the comment in before the moderator said time. Is it Memorial Day Mayhem? Have our little giveaway. Now remember, we have 4.9 stars on the giveaway payment or payouts because Unlimited says that we hand out Malaysian gift cards or something like that. Oh, let me not forget about my Malaysians. I totally forgot about my Malaysians. I do apologize, Malaysians, that I have not showed any love to you guys in a while. All right, guys, we have a little bit of eelgrass starting to pile up here, causing us a little issue. We haven't got a bite in a while. We might go back in the direction of where we got those couple of bites. I have no idea what semantics are being discussed right now. The chat is going kind of fast. There are some kind of semantics about what was placed in the chat. I must stay above the fray. The moderator will be the final deciding factor as to who was entered and who was not. I'm just out here trying to catch fish, guys. Really, I'm just out here trying to catch a BBL Plus so that we could pay out the $75. Hey, bro, eelgrass stayed on this dude. I thought I was gonna whip him off. So we could pay out the $75 Bass Pro Shop or Tackle Warehouse gift card for the BBL Plus. That is my concern. I was just trying to do a little experiment right there to show that how many... Did you guys say there was 19 entries? I have no idea how many entries. The moderator will send me that info. We're currently in about 3 feet of water. 5 feet of water. Sorry. Apologies. Something about moderator. It is 21 entries. Okay, 21 entries. That is only half the people who, in theory, were watching entered. Now, I don't know if it's because they're a little shy, you know what I'm saying? Like, they don't want to dip their toe in the water just yet. They don't want to be, that involved in the chat. They just want to watch and see the stupidities. Maybe that's the case. And they're like, nah, bro, I'm not going to commit just yet. I'm gonna go the other way, where the bites were a little more active. Over here, nada. A whole lot of nada. I don't know what the case is, but it trips me out. Because I know if I was watching a chat and they were giving away something, I'd be all like, oh, this fool, he's having a giveaway? Psh, count me in, vato. All right, the winner is in, my dudes. I have received the envelope. The envelope is in my hand right now. The envelope is in my hand. But also a rod is in my hand, so it's gonna have to wait for a little bit. I'm trying to get my top water back, and he's on his own hooks. The envelope is in my hand, ladies and gentlemen. This envelope is sealed. It has not been seen before by any other eyes other than the moderator, and it has been under lock and key for the last 5 minutes or so. The moderator is the only living soul who knows the winner. I will now open the envelope. The winner is Justin Austin 1235. Justin Austin 1235. You are the winner of the Memorial Day giveaway. Justin Austin, are you in the chat? Let it be known, Justin. Snizook, are you getting political here, Snizook? I thought that we were above that, Snizook. This is a fishing channel and only a fishing channel. Justin Austin, are you in the house? Justin. Did Justin leave? Justin, you have until 8:37. That is about a healthy 3 minutes to enter something into the chat to let us know that you are alive. Oh, Justin, there you are. I see you now, dog. Justin, you are here. All right, Justin, I'm gonna need you to send an email to latinbassassin@gmail.com. It's that easy, bro. Send an email to latinbassassin@gmail.com. That is LATINBASSASSIN. And you'll be entered. I mean, you won't be entered. And then we will go about getting you that $25 Bass Pro Shop or Tackle Warehouse gift card. Though, Justin, if you do me a favor, you don't got to, but can you put in the chat what gift card you will be choosing? Will you be choosing the Bass Pro Shop or the Tackle Warehouse gift card? Either way works for me, bro. It don't matter. I have no affiliation to either organization, as we are only sponsored by the good Lord and the good Lord himself. So Justin cashed in, bros. But again, it bewilders me how only half of them entered. Potentially half of them. It might have been under half. But to each their own. Tackle Warehouse. Justin will be choosing the Tackle Warehouse gift card. Oh, he came off. All right, Justin is choosing the Tackle Warehouse gift card. I will tell you though, Justin, lately Tackle Warehouse has been taking a long time to sell their stuff. A long time in like Tackle Warehouse time, because they used to do it 2-day shipping, but I mean, I think they still say 2-day shipping. It just takes longer. 2 days is now longer than what it used to be. But yes, I did miss that other fish right there. Right where all those little bubbles still are. That's where I missed the fish. Now some would say, hey, throw a Senko in there, bro. Throw a follow-up bait. My follow-up bait is my topwater, because I'm over here trying to catch a BBL. If that was a BBL, I would have swam for it, and that would have been my follow-up bait. It would have been a little Mexican flavor. I would have followed up. With that. I kind of feel like these fish right here are only little Juans. But I could be wrong. We'll see here, let's see. Justin Austin. Justin Austin, we have received your email. So, we will not do it live right now. Once I get off the water, we'll purchase the gift card. Unless you want me to do it live right now, bro. If you need it right now, you're like, yo, there's this Memorial Day sale. I need it right now. Now, keep in mind that I will purchase it and I will send you the verification that it was purchased. But Tackle Warehouse sometimes takes some odd amount of time to send you the gift card. That is out of my control. Bass Pro Shop seems to be a little bit faster when they send out their gift cards, but I can't do anything about that. I will send you a verification email showing you that it has been purchased, but that is all I can do. Oh, there's a gentleman over there. I didn't know he was there. I was tunnel visioned. I was tunnel visioned on this topwater. Justin Austin. Also, I don't know if you are a subscriber, but since you won this one, you might as well even throw your name in the hat for the subscriber giveaway. If you go to my channel, the short is for a $50 shop or Tackle Warehouse gift card. That is to the subscribers. Every 500 subscribers, we dish out 50 bills for a Bass Pro Shop or Tackle Warehouse gift card. That drawing will be held June 5th. You need to be in the live. June 5th at 5 p.m. Central, you need to be in the live in order to claim your prize. If you are not, then we will draw again. Just like we almost drew again because it took a little while for Justin's message to show up on my screen. So Justin was all like, hey fool, I already put my message. Why is he not seeing it? Is he blind? Can't he read? And sometimes I can't, bro. Sometimes, if you ask those in the chat, now, Justin, I would kindly ask that you rate our giveaway setup to this point, because Unlimited has given us a essentially 1-star rating. So he has taken us down to 4.99. We're trying to get up to 4.999999999. Thank you, Unlimited, for ruining our perfect giveaway 5-star rating. He tried to sully up our name. Did you catch him down here? Oh, I barely started catching some over here on a topwater. Well, that's weird. I'm fishing up top, you're fishing down low. Have a good one. All right, that gentleman said that he can't get anything to come up top, so he was only catching them on the bottom. Echoes, we have caught a couple on topwater, but just recently. the rest of the day it was, or the rest of the morning, it was tough. So right now, we're still throwing that topwater in hopes of that big blow up that will pay out the $75 Bass Pro Shopper Tackle Warehouse gift card. We are currently in about 7 feet of water with about 2-3 feet of clearance between the grass and the surface of the water. Well, Snozook, whether you like whether the winner is in the chat or not, bro, that is, I don't know, it is of very little relevance because he did what was requested of him. I mean, you don't know, bro. What if he's working and he's secretly watching the rodcast and he's all like, shh, quit saying my name. You're gonna get me busted. There's been many different ways that people have, let's say, consumed the rodcast. Some people do it a little escondido, bro. A little hidden. Oh, so you want to expose yourself. I see probably it's going to be a little fish, but I'm going to cast to it anyway. I think he exposed himself over here, so nothing worse than a fish exposing itself. There was a fish that exposed itself in front of me. Well, I mean, if he doesn't put in a comment, bro, then that means that, well, he could also be doing stuff. You know what I'm saying? What if let's think about what things Justin could be doing. He could be like making some burgers right now. Well, it's a little early for burgers, I think. Let's see. I mean, I'd eat a burger right now. It's 8:46. So he might be preparing some burgers and he'd be like, yo, I can't type something because I got to flip these burgers. Or whatever, dude. There's all kinds of possibilities. But since he hasn't answered, then that's kind of a neutral answer. So that means that we have now fallen to 4.98. Thanks a lot, Unlimited. This is all your fault. We are now a 4.98 rating on, we'll call it Gulp. We'll call it Gulp because we're fishing related. So we got a 4.9 rating on Gulp for giveaway payouts. And that's all thanks to Unlimited. I'm wondering right here, guys, what makes these bubbles stay for so long? Is it the grossness on the lake? A little bit of oil residue that makes the bubbles stay just a little bit longer. Ha! I told you, bro. He was a little busy, dog. He was getting some sustenance. He wasn't making a burger, but it did start with a B. He was making a bagel. That right there. The chat is a little bit antsy. He could be fixing the divot, but all right, Nunya, we we never saw you. If Mildred comes in and be like, "Excuse me, youngin, do you happen to know why I see a rodcast stream? Who in here is watching the rodcast on my Wi-Fi?" I'm like, "Well, excuse me, ma'am. I was taught to never lie, so I cannot answer that question. In fact, the only thing that I can tell you is it's Nunya business who is using your Wi-Fi." But I'm actually pretty impressed that your 80-year-old neighbor has Wi-Fi. Pretty impressed by that. I don't know if she's got grandkids that set it up for her, but she's 80. She might have great grandkids even. Haven't had a topwater bite. We only had those two. Well, 3 or 4, but I missed most of them. It was a half landing percentage, 50%. Oh yeah, Justin, so you didn't say if you wanted me to pay it out live right now or if you are willing to wait till I get off the water. It's up to you, bro. We can do it right now, but just know that the chat's gonna be all like, "Yo, why is this guy not throwing lines?" And I'll be like, "Cause I'm buying some gift cards, dog." Why? Okay, there's a little bit of eelgrass floating its way into this area. Asiago everything. Is this some kind of code, bro? Breakfast burgers. Challenge on the play. Oh, he did say to wait is fine. Okay, sorry, Justin. Sometimes when I'm focused on the fishing, I don't see some of the chats. And then people have to reach out to me and text me, "Hey, dummy, he's already answered that." And I was like, "Oh, my bad." When I look back, I just see a whole bunch of lines of bubbles where this topwater has gone through. We're kind of cruising a little bit fast through here. Oh, we're blowing up. Let's jump. The Rio Rico has entered the chat. Let me get there first. And of course I get eelgrass. The Rio Rico has left the chat. Stupid. This is the lure and the I don't know. It's like a double-edged sword when I'm throwing a topwater because it's nice to look at. But we've covered a lot of water. And I feel like we should have got a bite somewhere in this stretch. Bubba, have we caught anything? Yeah, Doug. Yo, what up, 22? DJ 22. All right, come on, baby, let's go. We have caught a couple little ones. We had a random Memorial Day gift card giveaway. You know, just a regular rod cast situation. Come on, baby. I think that's a gar over there. Escar. We have now entered 8 feet of water with grass covering roughly 3 feet. Hopefully one of these fools shoots up out the grass. Oh, we appreciate that, bub. Hopefully you have yourself a wonderful day as well. In whatever this Memorial Day brings you. Be it time with the family, grilling, doing whatever, just chilling, fishing, or wishing that you were fishing. Whatever the case is. One more cast with this topwater, and then this one's for 22. I'm gonna throw this topwater cast so that he could at least have seen a couple of topwater casts. Come on, baby, one time. Colin is working. Colin is from Canada, for those of you who do not know. So that's why he is working on Memorial Day. I know some of us still work on Memorial Day. It is not a day off for everybody. And we do appreciate those who work on this day. Let's throw a little crankbait out here. We are currently in the 8 feet of water, but out here there's less grass. I need to get some water, and I need to put my sun covers on because I've been out here long enough. I have absorbed enough vitamin D. David, what's happening? What's up? Welcome to the Rodcast. It's a little toasty. We will be fishing until about 11-ish because we too want to go grill some stuff or whatever we got to do. Though the moderator said she was making red chili, so maybe I won't be grilling anything and I'll just be eating red chili. Now that is red chili from New Mexico. That is that Hatch red chili. The only way to eat red chili, the Hatch red chili. So much so that we had it brought to us from New Mexico. You can't leave all the things in New Mexico. You gotta bring some of it with you. $22 is saying let's get this situation over 7K. Let's see what we got here. Usually we don't do this, but 22 brought it up, so we're just gonna take a little peek. We're gonna take a little peek. Oh yes, we are not there yet. But that's fine. We're out here trying to find that BBL plus. I think a BBL plus will get us there, dude. I think a BBL plus will get us to 7K. So we gotta earn it, dog. It's like anything else in this world. You gotta earn it. All right, dudes. We're gonna cruise through this just a little bit more, and then this may not be appealing to some viewers. I'll still try and you know, keep the convo going, but this may not be appealing to some viewers. But I am going to throw that 7 Slayer over there on those islands. Last thing the 7 Slayer caught on those islands was a catfish. But when there is another person on the boat, I try and provide angles for them to fish as well. But when I'm throwing the 7 Slayer, that kind of throws my angle off for the 7 Slayer. And I'm not saying anything about anybody who is fishing with me. I'm just saying that the angles change. So right now it is overcast. There is a little bit of a ripple on the water, and the 7 Slayer is about to potentially catch us that BBL plus, because that's what we're out here for. The BBLs, not all these little Juans. Cool, I don't have to pay that $25 Zero or Hero giveaway, but I'm trying to pay that $75 giveaway. We'll cruise through this nice and chill. Now the moderator probably doesn't want me to pay this giveaway, but we're gonna. Moon, I feel like I should take the 7 Slayer off. Because the hooks on top is what should be thrown. But we are gonna throw the 7 Slayer. The reason we call it the 7 Slayer, that is not the name of the bait. If the manufacturer was cool, then they would name it that. But they might not be as cool as the Rodcast. So the reason we call that bait the 7 Slayer is because it has caught 3 7-pounders this year. And nothing under 3 pounds. 3 7-pounders, and we believe a 6-pounder. I don't quite remember, but nothing under 3 pounds. So let's go slay some 7s. Oh yeah, slay. Yeah, we're gonna go out there and slay, bros. I just wanted the youngins to feel like they were welcome here at the Rodcast. That is why I said slay. We're gonna hit all 3 of these islands. The jazz hands, they were not natural, my friend. That is good old-fashioned acting skills. You gotta get into character, bro. Come on, 22. You out here trying to get people to question whether I eat kale or not. Which, for the record, I do not consume kale. Don't even get me starting to do some catwalk up here, dog. All right, before we get up there and throw the 7 Slayer, we are going to hydrate because we got to hydrate for this action right here. We got to hydrate. We have to mask up, glove up. We got to bless up. We got to do all the ups. Push up. We got to do a lot of ups. I don't know exactly what's going on in the chat. All right, here we go. We're gonna mask up. It's game time. We might even put some sunglasses on because we don't, man, if I had a deep diving crank, I could probably throw to some of these fish that I see underneath me right now. But you know, whatever. Let's not remember the fact that we lost Blue Jizzy today. All right, guys. This is a go for broke situation here. We are not messing around. We are throwing the 7 Slayer. For those of you who are new and do not know what the 7 Slayer is, the 7 Slayer is this bait right here. This bait is a something jointed claw. Again, Craft jointed claw 178. This color is no longer available. It was available on Tackle Warehouse. This is like gorgeous something. But this is what we are going to throw. We're going to count them down. 1, 2. Some people will ask, are the sound effects necessary? To each their own. On this boat, these sound effects are necessary. Is that bird doing the sound effects? We're currently in 10 feet of water. 1, 1,000, 2, 1,000, 3, 1,000, 4, 1,000, whatever. I'll stop doing the sound effects in a little bit, but I gotta get. I gotta get the flow down. Yo, is that Anonymous in the house? Kilo Anonymous, did you miss the giveaway? We had a giveaway, dog. Yep, Anonymous missed the giveaway. Uh-oh. We don't want him to get that close to the bank. When he's close to the bank, we got to reel him in a little bit faster because he sinks at a decent speed. Well, I mean, potentially, Kenny, people will be all like, this fool's going to do that every time? And I mean, yeah, probably, but sometimes not. Every time I see your name, Kenny, I want to say it like Cartman. I'm like, Kenny! But I don't. What in the heck was that? It was something that made me take one step back. Now, I can't make my reel stop making those sound effects, but I can make myself. I think I now have Mexican reels, and they're just out there. Mexican reels. I don't think they're made in Mexico, but I think I made them Mexico. And for the record, guys, I too was not made in Mexico. Despite what Creel wants you to believe. I gotta say it like Bubbles. What Bubbles, bro? I don't know Bubbles. That's a rock. That's a rock. Now, with any luck, this will just come out and we'll be good. If not, you guys may see me, I'm not gonna say skinny dip, but jump in the water to get this fool out. Because this ain't no blue jizzy. This is the 7 Slayer, and we ride or die with this guy. Because we have no others to replace it. And just like that, the 7 Slayer is back. Thank the good Lord that the 7 Slayer still... Hold on, wait a second. Wait a second. We've just noticed something on our 7 Slayer. Dun, 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 dun. going to cast him again, but we're going to have to hope that hope that it catches a fish, but there was something on the 7 Slayer that we need to address. Was it something that should have stopped me from casting? Maybe, but I just casted it anyway. Okay, guys, so this is what I noticed on the 7 Slayer. So this little I forgot what this is called. This chingle dingle right here where your hooks go on, split ring, that's what it's called. That split ring right there, perfectly fine, perfectly normal. This split ring up front, look at that, bros. That thing was, that's about to come out. So we're gonna have to do some on the water changes here. Man, I'm gonna have to, one of those hooks feels dull. We're gonna have to do some modifications on the water, guys. This is live, real deal fishing, so I'm gonna have to change this split ring. I do have homies of the 7 Slayer, so I will take their split ring off and I will put it on this homie right here. So this is a homie of the 7 Slayer, and we are going to take his split ring off, or at least attempt to. This may take a little bit, guys. So buckle in, or buckle up, or whatever the proper terminology is, because we need to do this modification. If we do not, we could lose a fish if we were to hook into a good sized fish. So it's going to be a little difficult because my split ring pliers are at the chante. For those of you who are not bilingual, chante often refers to a house. Okay, that's good. I don't know at what point this thing messed up, but it might have been the catfish. Yeah, that's probably what it was. It had to have been when we were pulling up that catfish. Hopefully we didn't mess up the 7 Slayer. Okay, that's off. It's a good thing we paid attention to detail, which we rarely do. We rarely pay attention to detail, but this time we saw that something was off. Now this is one of those thinker puzzles where you have to make the pieces of metal come off. Because right now this thing is stupid. Oh, really, dog? My apologies, homies, but this is a live fishing channel, so this just happened. This just in. Fisherman has broken split ring. details at 7. Okay, messed up split ring. This is what it looked like. Oh, I don't even know if you guys can see that, but that's what it looked like. It's all messed up. Gonna have to take the split ring off of this vato right here and put it on this other vato right here, and then all the vatos will have split rings and we'll be good. Except for this guy right here, he won't have a split ring. He'll be like, what happened to my split ring? We had to rob Peter to pay Paul. I don't know who this Peter is that always gets robbed, but he should probably invest in maybe a security system or something. Some cameras at a minimum, so he can see why he keeps getting robbed all the time. I could use this hook that's... Let's use this hook that's already on there. I don't know what kind of weird bird noises are happening behind me. I'm not a bird watcher, so I don't know all the bird calls. Iwashalo, we are back in business. We are back in business. All right. We got to put this guy back. Bro, we got a jointed 178 as spare parts for the 7 Slayer. Now that's ridiculous. That is outright ridiculous. Spare parts for to get hooked in the finger. All right, let's check it out. Let's toss him out there, see what he does. All right, still doing his thing. We're back. We are back. On my own hook. Why though? You gotta watch out. This guy helicopters. That's gonna introduce line twist, and we don't want that. getting a little toasty, guys. Hopefully the chat is also toasty. We are in the middle of throwing this 7 slayer, and we got to be focused. Got to be focused, man. We got to know every move he's making because we do not want to lose him down there. We don't want to get involved in the chat and be like, yo, I let him sink 2 more seconds than he should have, or I wasn't ready for the bite. This is the second time he's come back like this. What's going on down there? Count them down. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yo, Pew, what's up? Caught a big old stick. That was a rock. Remember, guys, this is a go for broke situation here. It's gonna make it tough. What kind of dumb bird is this? It makes weird noises. It's got a very dumb bird body. Oh, that was a terrible cast. So when I reel it in, if I'm not doing the cholito reel, okay, we're in a rock. If I'm not doing the cholito reel, I reel in ever so slightly till I feel, or where I assume there'll be a little bit of tension, and then I'll pop the reel so that he'll change directions. We're throwing it on 20-pound test fluorocarbon, FC Sniper. This is a National Treasure lure, so we wouldn't throw it on anything less than 20-pound FC Sniper. I do believe that the Smithsonian has reached out and said, hey, allegedly, the Smithsonian has reached out and said, hey, whenever you're done throwing the 7 Slayer, do you mind if we put it on display? I was like, sure. Sure, allegedly. Sure, you could have it. But will I ever be done throwing the 7 Slayer? That is the question. You could also just reel it. That is another option, to just slow reel it. But the ways that I have caught, allegedly, the 7s was through the cholito. Somebody's trapped inside a mower? What is going on here? Keep in mind, I have an 8-3-1, so not everybody's going to be throwing a reel of that speed. Some people will throw 7s, 6s, whatever, but you just need to adjust depending on your reel speed. And you'll get the feel. You'll see how slow you have to reel it in order to make it go left and right. Throw a couple little in there. What bait would I recommend right now? It all depends on where you're at. Water temps are starting to increase. So depending on the water temp, the location of where you fish, that is always, is that GM? That always plays into the equation. That looks like GM. GM has joined the chat live. But yeah, so I think that you could never go wrong throwing a Texas rig. Texas rig is always going to be able to get you somewhere where these fish are at. What up, bro? What brings you to the hood?
The dang Smithsonian sent me to pick up that 7.
I'm not done fishing it yet, dog.
Man, they said it's non-negotiable.
Oh, the government has come down on us, guys. They are requesting that the 7 Slayer be placed into the protective custody of the Smithsonian. A national treasure it is.
A lot of big ones holding on this brush out here, dude. Right here, right up under me, right there, and then that other one that's right back that little ways out here. You ever fished that?
No, I think last time you told me about a shelf over here, and
Brush. One, I don't know if that's something somebody's thrown in or washed in, but there's 2 spots. It's like the edge of the hard spot starts to rise or probably dip. And there's some brush there, and there's 2 sitting on each one of them.
well, then maybe we need to adjust and go fish that. There's definitely bait cruising around here.
It's like 15 foot of water right there. I got a school that's loaded, but there never, no big ones ever pulled up in there before I knocked all my electronics off. Robert goes, "Hey, you see your electronics, don't you?" I was like, "What?" And I looked, and they were just coming straight up in there. We strapped it down with a rod strap, and that was it, dude. We were done.
Yeah.
I wasn't on any kind of a 6-pound average anyway.
Oh, yeah, but they paid out till 40.
I know. What'd y'all end up with total?
Like 8 and change.
That seemed to be the average for everybody from what I was hearing. Everybody's catching fish. I think I caught 20. Robert caught about 10. I had the advantage, though, because we're fishing those ledges.
Yeah.
They're on up there if you want to ride up there, Ian. I'm telling you.
Well, I don't got the gas to ride up there.
This time, the ledge I found is not that far, though. When you start the straightaway right up towards Seabold, it's earlier before you ever get up there near that point. It's on that long stretch. All that grass is filled in like I've never seen it fill in. Half time you're only fishing 9 foot of water right there.
There's grass out there?
You right?
There's grass out there in the middle?
There hasn't been before, but there is now.
The heck?
And it's only probably 15 foot wide, but they're sitting up on each side of it. A lot are on the deep drop, and then some are on the back side of it, and then you see a ton of them on the live scope running around all through the middle of it. And yes, there never used to be no grass out there, but there is now. It's like 7, 8 foot tall.
What? GM is coming out here.
I always tell you back if you run out of gas. About $300 worth in here from having to leave the tournament early.
GM is out here dropping some knowledge. He,
Look and see if I can see those fish. I don't really have nothing on. I got a Carolina rig on it. So
I'll throw a jig down there. I lost my blue jizzy, bro. They seem to be digging your shirt. They said, "There's that salmon shirt."
got like 7 of these. They had them on discount.
Yeah.
They're Huck shirts, but I got them for like $8 a piece, so I bought a ton of them.
You pronounce that Huck,
Yeah,
not Hook?
I call it Huck.
All right.
Some may call it something different.
GM said that he cruised past some fish slightly off of this antenna. I mean, power line. Always saying antenna. But that is GM, guys. You will see him in the chat every so often, mostly often. One of the Guntersvilleans. We're just going around in circles here. Bro, this guy's shirt is not the same color of the 7 Slayer. You're crazy, bro. You think I would have purchased a 7 Slayer that is that color? Negative. I would not have. The 7 Slayer is, I think it was Gorgeous Shad or something like that. I also do believe that two of those 7s were caught live, and the other one was caught off camera. On camera, but off camera. Not on camera, but the 7 was shown. My ankle has got a little slight tweak to it. I'm not familiar with that color right there, dog. I wanted to buy more of them, but after I realized that it was a 7 slayer, they had run out. Actually, that is incorrect. I do have another one of these, but it is the big brother of this bait. And that bait is, I want to say 9 inches. Was that you, GM? I asked if that was you. Okay, what was that? Okay, we're good. Nah, we're good. I saw a splash and then I cast it to it. I was like, was that you, dog? That was me.
Oh, okay.
That's exactly what I thought when I saw your splash. I was like, oh, let me throw to that. We're over here trying to catch each other's splashes. Well, that's when it gets weird. It's starting to get weird out here. What? You got one? We're out here trying to catch each other's splashes, guys. We've been out here on the water too long if we're catching each other's splashes. Okay, these guys are chasing bait here. I haven't seen the bottom over here, but GM says that there is a drop right here with some rock and whatnot. I haven't seen it myself. I'll probably go side image it right now to see where he speaks of. The good personality shad does not work as well. Well, I can neither confirm nor deny whether it does work well or not, because we have the gorgeous shad color. We do not have the great personality color. We're just moving out here to and see. We see what GM was referring to. There was a little drop right here. It goes from 14 to 16 feet. There are some arches there. drop a little waypoint. Apparently our waypoint is an anchor, so that's dumb, but whatever. These arches, more than likely, they're gonna be a little bit difficult to get. We're gonna have to be spot on with our cast. They are holding to the bottom. Are we gonna be able to line it up? Yesterday in the rain, we had a problem lining up the rocks that we were trying to get to yesterday, but I don't have that deep diving crank. I might have another one somewhere. Pretty sure I have another one, but it's kind of, I feel like I'm cheating by using another deep diving crank. You know what I'm saying? We got to give it some time for the heart to heal. We don't want it to heal so fast that did that blue jizzy mean anything to us? Let me see if I got the other jizzy in here. There's been a bait hanging out in here for a long time. I just don't know what it is. It's like Christmas. Let's take a look. What do we got in here? All right, that's not a bait. Okay, that is a bait. Let's see what this is. Ah, it's a 2.5. That will not help us. All right, we're gonna have to go into our bag o' tricks and we're gonna have to look for what we got. But we can do that as we are slow rolling a jig down here. I'm assuming from between here and where I came from, I'm going to run into that drop. And when I do, hopefully, I'll feel that thump. We have pulled off. We are currently in about 16 feet of water, but there is a little drop. It is a 2-foot drop, so this is not anything that is going to stand out like something like, oh my God, look at that drop off or whatnot. It is a 2-foot drop, but there were fish arches on that drop. How zoomed in am I? Oh, I'm like 20 feet. Okay. I'll throw it that way while I look for that 20-foot diver and that salmon-colored gentleman over there. That is GM. He fishes with the fanciest of postures. I don't know if that's because the seat's behind him or whatnot, but he has a fancy posture as he fishes. The GM has found his way off of his recliner. The GM is known for reclining and enjoying the broadcast. Okay, so I think these are the only baits I got. Deep divers. We have this brand new, who knows what color this is. I'll probably throw that. The rest of them are This is not of the Jizzy lineage, but it will do. It is a 6XD, color unknown. Hey, GM, what color do you think this is?
Blind, you know that. It looks kind of like chartreuse from over here.
Okay, well, that's not it. It's got white and like a green stripe on top.
I don't have very good eyesight anymore, man.
The GM is suffering from nearsightedness and leaving himself vulnerable to predators at a distance. The GM can only see shapes and figures, but does not understand if those shapes or figures are friend or foe. That kind of hurt. Maybe we got a little bit too antsy on that ankle. We went fishing the tournament, and then we went fishing again yesterday and now today, and the ankle's like, hold up, wait a minute. We're not there yet. But we don't know that for a fact. Yeah, dog, that was a Tackle Warehouse exclusive. That's why we got a problem. It is a Tackle Warehouse exclusive. That's why when I realized I couldn't get another one, I even reached out to Tackle Warehouse. Needless to say, they never responded. I don't know what their deal is. Do they hate me? Or as I said that the hooks on top was potentially Shafa? Are they mad at me? They may be. But there's nothing I can do about that, bro. If your bait is Shafa, then so be it. But we're still giving it a shot, mainly because we paid so much money for it. So we're still giving it a shot. It's just we only have limited life. So how long will we throw this? Will I be 90 years old out on the boat and come out here and be like, it's the Latin Bass Assassin. What's up? What's happening? With a little oxygen tube on me and be like, this is day, I don't remember, of throwing the hooks on top. Negotiator. The wood has been preserved. It is basically petrified wood at this point, but we are throwing this bait and we are attempting to get it to catch a fish. Still in my older age, the stubbornness has only increased. Death has been at my doorstep multiple times, but I asked death to wait because I had one thing I needed to accomplish, and that is to catch a fish off of the hooks on top negotiator. And then if I catch one, then at that moment, almost the exact moment, I say, the hooks on top negotiator has caught this BBL, plus my kin will have to pay this. Because if I catch one, I will be so shocked I'll have a heart attack, because that's the one thing that my heart can't take. And I will fall directly into the water and be buried at sea, apparently, which this is actually a lake, but you know, you get it. Did I sing the streak song? I don't think I did. You are correct there. I'm going to see if GM wants to sing it with me. GM's going to be like, I'm not singing that, bro. Excuse me. There's a couple more boats out here. It's going to get a little bit crazy. All right, guys. I can't find that bottom, that lip. I think it's a little closer to the boat than I would like. So, I am going to tie this. This is the color right here, guys. I don't know what this color is. It's just a color. Colors. 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 I just hope that I don't lose this fool. The other ones that I have are like a chartreuse deep diver. I have some Lucky Craft ones that are, I'm not exactly sure why I purchased those colors, but I purchased them. In my younger days, I may not have been as wise as I may or may not be in my older days. That's very interesting. All right. All right, guys. We've tied on another deep diving crank. We are going to attempt to go into the depths. Let's drag it back to us. Here we go, guys. We have been reminded that we did not sing the Streak That Never Ends song. So, if you're a fan of it, cool. If you hate it, I don't know what to say, what to tell you. It's a part of the Rodcast, but here we go. This is the streak that never ends. It goes on and on, my friends. Some people started watching it, not knowing what it was, and they'll continue watching it forever, just because this is the streak that never ends, though my life may, as I sing it right now. It goes on and on. Whoever are left of my friends, some people who may not be alive anymore started watching it, not knowing what it was, and they'll continue watching it from heaven up above. And this is the streak that never ends. Oh, there's that lip. Pues ya pa' qué. I see the lip now. And there you guys go. The Latin Bass Assassin has gone into the future and brought his old self over here. I don't know if he picked up smoking or what the case was. I mean, I'm not a smoker, but I'm smoking. So maybe that's what it was. And all of a sudden, his voice is like, I don't know, maybe he's been smoking for years after this. All right, guys, we can now throw this. I don't even know if my old self would be able to, nah, he probably would be able to throw the hooks on top. Because that guy weighs more than the 7 Slayer. Golly, bros. I don't know what I just became right there saying golly. But golly, gosh darn heck. There was a splash back there. Almost certain that that splash was probably a carp. Okay, I'm looking, and on that drop, there's fish, but my concern is that these are not the fish we seek. There's a lot of them. They're holding to the bottom. There's a shad ton of bait right there. It's right on that drop. Let me see if I can waypoint that. I don't know, dudes. GM is throwing a buzz bait. You guys have summoned his buzz bait abilities. He's out here throwing a buzz bait. For those of you who have been requesting a buzz bait, GM is buzzing around. Buzzing around in his salmon colored shirt. Let's turn the camera to Buzz Aldrin back there. There he goes, throwing it right at the camera. Buzz bait style. And now he's in a tree. He buzzed too close to the sun. The GM, eager to catch himself a fish off of the buzzbait, has flown too close to the sun, thus getting his lure stuck in a tree. A laydown, as it were. The GM's will has not been phased in the least as he continues to throw his buzzbait. Whoa, what was that? That was like a lot of bait that was pushed up against the... I'm gonna try this. What's up? You see a lot of white bass out there? The GM speculates that the fish being seen on his electronics are that of Moon's liking. And for those of you who are not familiar with Moon, aka the kale-consuming king, he loves white bass. What was that? I have no idea. Dude, I told you there's a bird here that makes some weird noises. It's got like a wide or a fat little body and a long neck. Yeah. What?
Like you got your pet chupacabra over here to keep everybody away now.
Yep. I placed it there so it scares people away. It's basically like Scooby-Doo Mysteries. I act like it's haunted so that nobody will fish it.
That phased me. That one turned my head.
I mean, I don't really even like this one too much, bro. So I wouldn't put my chupacabra here. I will put the chupacabra on a different one. Oh, Bill dance today. All right, we have hung up another deep diving crank. I swear to you guys, if I lose this one, I might lose my mind. I'm okay with, you know, like after a bait has caught some fish, you know, it's part of the game. Sometimes in war there are casualties, but not when you haven't caught me a single fish. If you haven't caught me a single fish, well, bruh, you better go on with your bad self and get off of whatever rock you're on or under in this particular case. That is a white-bellied lamprey. What? Actually, guys, there is I think there's a blue jizzy somewhere on, not this island, but I think the other island, because I remember losing him here. He's the one who hit the metal of the power line. The base of the power line, somewhere he hit up there in the sky. He just ripped off and then went flying, and then we waited for a little bit, and then we heard dong. It was crazy. Come on, son. All right, we got to move to the other one. We got to. This is enough bullshitting. This island clearly wants to keep its secrets. And potentially my bait. Mother son of a gun. Where's the plug knocker when you need it? Son of a gun. Is this deep diver number 2? Never give up, as Iconelli would say, but I say never give up on your lures. Give them a chance. Let them wiggle their way out of harm. But also let them wiggle their way into some harm, because they need to bump some stuff. Where's the camera even pointing? What the heck is Colin talking about? I got a phone call, guys. I am going to allow my Google Assistant to answer that. Call screening. Hi, I am the calling assistant recording this call for the person you are trying to reach. Please say who you are and why you are calling. Let's see what the reason is. We have detected an outage. Okay. All right. That's a legit call.
I gotta go get in where I fit in out there on the ledge, brother.
All righty.
I sent you some pictures of some decent cars that come along the other day. It was all just a decent fish fest, but man, it was done. You talking
How far is it?
You head like you're heading to State Park. When you come up that main drag, you know, right here when you come past, it's just right up the main drag out in front of State Park, but on the main river. I'm not even going all the way up there to where Seabold area starts. I'm halfway, maybe even 3/4 of the way down. Tell them what that 7 slayers do on the side of that grass line. That grass line runs about 500 yards. I ain't never seen it like that up there.
You're talking about the first one that you get to, right?
Yeah.
It's
After you come past,
there's like a huge buoy right there, a green one or something.
yeah, that's it.
Yeah.
I got plenty of gas. I'll drag you back if you want.
Let me do some calculations. I got to do some gas math. Hold on, guys. Gas math says, let's see here, 62. Let's see what we had here. $38.
Full moon next weekend?
Huh?
Isn't the full moon next weekend?
I believe so.
Gonna do it?
Oh, then I'm down.
I mean, I could make a special trip, but we got a house down there for the whole summer.
Okay. We have enough gas to go over there. I got basically half a tank. Yeah. Yeah, it's not going to be all the half a tank. Yeah. All right, guys. We are going on a field trip. GM has coaxed us into going on a field trip. Let's do it. We will be looking for that BBL. Huh?
Couldn't ask for a nicer day.
Well, that's in here. That's in here, but what about out there with all those people?
It hasn't been bad so far now. It might change. The weather is showing rain moving in, so it might keep them away. I saw 2 boats once when I was up there.
All right, guys, we are going for a cruise. Buckle up. The Guntersvillians are going for a ride. No yelling on the bus. We're going for a ride, guys. I should have probably put my sunglasses on, but we'll roll like this. Guntersvillians, mount up. I just had to make sure we had enough gas. Remember, guys, we'll be getting off the water at 11-ish.